bear with me. Hello. Okay. Um. I think that's better. So we've got that there. This I can minimize. Hmm. How do we get rid of that watermark? That's kind of annoying. Um. Nah. Huh. Honestly, how I had it before was fine. Um, Better?
Alright, let's see how this works. Application audio might be a little bit loud. Okay, that's a bit better. We can just boost this. Here we go. Okay, I think we're in a good spot. Now I just need to be able to save these. You know what? One thing. One more thing. One more thing. Two more. We're gonna see how this works. Audio test. Audio test. Audio test. Audio test. Audio test. Audio test. Testing the audio. Yeah, okay, so that's... Huh. There's still... What I need is compression. Um... hmm. Let's look at this. Okay. So what are we at now? Oh, I see. So if we... Oh, that's... Hmm. Uh... Mike. Hmm. Right. Negative 35. Okay, we'll try that. So then threshold on 20. This is how fast it should be. One third of your threshold. Does that work? Well, you can barely hear anything. Yeah, that's not picking it up. Hello. Hello. Can I make that louder? I cannot make that louder. I can make it louder. Okay. Let's bring that up. Up, 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 up. Pump those numbers up. I don't even know if it will let it. Hmm. Alright. So we're at 10 decibels now. Uh, 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 huh, huh, huh. All right, let's see how that works. That puts us in the yellow. It's still pretty echoey. Hmm. Okay. Put the output gain to 3. Let's bring down the... Oh, God. Oh, let me do that, huh? Let's just bring it back to default and see how that works. Okay, we're at default now. What have I done? I don't think I've... Hmm. Uh... This might just have to do. It is still fairly loud, though. So we could probably turn that down a little bit. How does that? Does that... Let's see if that sounds any better. This can just be brought down. It does sound a little bit better. Hold on. Let's bring the master volume down. The master volume. Oh, God. Hmm. It still sounds yucky. Um, hmm. What if we put this at negative 35? Or let's just go with negative 30, somewhere along there. No. And then we just pump the gain. Pump the gain. Pump the gain. Does that sound better? Put the threshold down at 30. Okay. Blast the gain. See how that goes. Turn the gain all the way up. Nope. I mean, kind of good. We want it to be loud, but what happens when I fuck with this? Turn the ratio up higher. What does that do? Okay, so ratio kind of lowers my threshold here. So what if we blast the gain and just increase the threshold? Oh, I don't know what that means. Oh, that's the ratio. There's a lot of distortion. What if we do ratio up, threshold up? I have my output all the way out. This ain't gonna like blow up my mic, is it? That would be terrible. No, I don't kiss it. It makes it really worse. Hello. Oh God. Is that better? Does that even okay? Ratio? No. So what is the let's just go back to default. Yep, default. Okay, so we're back to default settings. Is it just a matter of the microphone's placement? Does it sound better when it's just closer to my face? Possibly. Hello. 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 It does sound better when it's closer to my face. Take this little sock off. Does it sound better now? Hmm. I think this sounds better. The only problem is that I do not have a mic stand at the moment. Hmm. Increase the threshold by a little bit, or the whatever this is. All right, let's try that. So I've made my ratio 6, and my threshold is negative 18. Not really having an issue with noise suppression. Now, let's try. I'll set my microphone up there, and we'll see how that works. It's still pretty distant. I get more depth when it's closer. So what if I just put it closer to me? Does that make it sound better? Obviously, it probably would be ideal if this sucker were like here. So like I'm sitting naturally here. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, that's great. Hmm. Whatever. It was working fine earlier. We just set it down on the desk. You know what? We're just gonna go to Amazon. Let's see. Microphones. Why is it that they think RGB makes everything better? This one was cheap. That's why I bought it. It was 49 bucks. Yeah. USB. I don't have. Man. Oh. Hmm. Yeah. All right. That's probably what I'll go with, but I need. Let me see here. I could do that too. Could I? I wonder if I could. Uh, Son of a bitch, I'm in. Okay. Select. Cool. Add to cart. Don't want the protection plan because we um what was the other thing that was frequently bought with it? Yes, we will need one of those. Oh, interesting. Okay. Buy now. Oh, yo, what's up, Tyler? Sorry, I've been playing around with my audio settings and I'm just like, yeah, I need a new mic, so I'm doing a bit of shopping right now. There is no payment plan for this, so we just have to send it. Okay. Ew, I hate this. Okay, fine. Fine, and then we will do this. My cart. Proceed. Payment method, pay over time with the firm. Yes. So I'm doing we're tapping continue opportunity 10%. Right. Friday, yes. Continue. Ah. Did you have? I did. I did have a Merry Christmas. Yes, and I'm probably gonna have a Happy New Year. Yeah, it was great. Folks came over. I made a ham. We went to go visit my grandma, and then I came back and had a little Christmas stream. What about you? How was your fam? Whoa, hold on. Oh, no. Back. Oh crap. Let's do. I would much rather do this. Continue. Yes. Yes. All right. So we've got our streaming mic gonna come. It's all coming together. Very nice. We stayed here. Oh yeah, man. Can't beat Christmas at home. Cool. I'm gonna close out that window. And then, oh, not quit. Let's go over here. General, pump the volume up a little bit. Is that too loud? That might be a little bit too loud. There we go. Okay, let's raise this a bit. There we go. That should be fine. Since You're in chat. Does the audio sound good to you? Or do I need to make a little bit of adjustments? It's gonna be scuffed. But hopefully not too scuffed. Oh, I gotta get coffee. May also need to put just more of these sound dampener panels up. Down a tick or two? Okay. My voice, you mean? Okay, I'll bring that down. How are we doing now? Is this better? Not me picking my nose. God damn it. I gotta remember, I gotta have, like, camera sense. Put that one. A little quiet. Maybe up a tick. Okay, I see where the little. I think I see what I need to do here. I need to get it just right to that little bar. Yeah, my mic stand broke, so there's probably just a little bit more echo because my voice is going to be bouncing off of the desk. Ooh, you know what? I have an idea. What happens if I take one of these soundproofing panels that I've yet to put up and I just set my microphone on top of it? Bear with me. Okay. How is that? Any different? That's pretty perfect. You are perfect. All right. How is it with the foam pad on the thing? Let me know how that is. I'm just experimenting. No difference, really? Yeah, all right. Well, if anything, it might just absorb the thockiness of my keyboard. Let's actually adjust the camera here. Damn, this camera's actually hot. What the fuck? I didn't think you did that. But it is generating heat. Okay. Alright, well, that will just have to do. Let's go ahead and get into a game of this. Well, plenty of time. Alright. So, this is Against the Storm. I don't know if you watched my previous stream when I played it. So you have, like, you've got this big capital city here, and it's cool, everything's fine. But if you build outside of the capital city, eventually, at the end of a cycle, there's this big storm that completely wipes the map away and everything like that, and you have to start from scratch again. We have a little town here that I named Koopopolis, because I had a lot of lizard people, so, you know, like Koopas from Mario. Anyway, so the object of the game is you are building settlements further and further out, and you're trying to get to these little glowing sigils here, these seals, and there's little puzzles that you have to complete inside of the maps, and you can unlock those seals, and that allows you to move further and further out from the center of the map. So, I tried explaining this without playing it, but I feel like the easiest way to explain it is to play it. So we'll go ahead and get into it. So right now we have a choice. I need to build outwards. Building this in this direction would be the quickest way to get to a lead seal, which I haven't collected before. I've gotten the bronze seal. We did that not last game, but I was playing off stream. So let's take a look at these tiles that we have here. So I've got marshlands. I've got more marshlands. Oddly enough, that gives us more rewards. I'm not sure why. Royal woodlands. What is this? Royal archaeologist. Every viceroy embarking on an expedition to the Scarlet Orchard is assigned a puzzle strategy game. Go get the lead, go get the lead, get the lead, okay. That'd be nice right now, not gonna lie. Oh well. Let's just go with this foresty thing. Or what was this other one? Buried mysteries. Ancient excavation sites can be found here. Archaeologist office. What they got? They got a lot of copper, a lot of sea marrow. They've got eggs, roots, herbs, berries, reeds, grain, stone. Hey, yo! Nah, contextually, nah. Oh, jeez. You get lead poisoning? I think not. Vegetables, plant fibers, mushrooms. Coal, good. The trees. The trees give pigments. Interesting. Appreciate that, man. I do have chocolate nuts. They're from the hub. Not that hub, but a hub. They're pretty good. Yeah, why not? Let's do the archaeology one. Okay. So, harvester's camp, herbalist camp, foragers, herbalists, rain. No, not the hub. It's a hub. Matter of fact, it says hubs, so it's multiple hubs, but it's not the hub. Philistine. Oh. Okay. Trees give you a lot of stuff here. Oh, you know what? I wanted to mess with the new copper road, so this might be a good opportunity to do that. So why don't we do that? Okay. I also have some embarkation bonuses here. Um, right. Biscuits, pie, coats, tea. Biscuits, pies, coats. I mean, humans and harpies really get along. I didn't know. You, everyone knows what the. You don't have to specify what the. What have I done? Let's see. Um, tea houses. I'll need rain things, incense. Honestly, yeah, the harpy human synergy is pretty nuts. Um, let's do the only thing. Yeah, fine. Let's see. The extra wood would be nice. Always with the extra clay for early bricks. Um, we have one more. I think eggs, right? Or roots. Mm, yeah, eggs. No, roots. Roots. All right, now we got to name our settlement. Let's see. Harpies, humans. There's archaeology. There are things to dig up. So you're dealing with avians and bones and all kinds of stuff. So we'll call it Airy, and it's Airy Acres. Looks like 2015 Josh Ham. Yeah. No, I've got a lot of comments about it. I think I'm gonna stick with this for a while. He did not know that. Yeah, I remember you going on about him all the time, but I didn't know that. That's wild. We'll put it on Pioneer difficulty. If I put it on Veteran difficulty, then I have to start dealing with the Rain Punk mechanics and the uh, Blight mechanics. Google his picture, you look identical. Huh? All right. Are you kidding me? We do we do not look identical. What are you smoking? This guy looks more like you. What, wait, am I being set up? Oh yeah, no, I'd never do that. Let's see. Pioneer, embark. Yep. Let's go ahead and do it. Hold up. Nah, we're fine. Let's do it. So we have things to dig up. That's it. Okay. And what are the bonuses here? Active. These are only active in the drizzle season. We get 2 resin every time we cut down a tree, and After each storm comes a time of peace and regrowth. Gain 5.5 reputation points for every dangerous or forbidden glade event completed during the drizzle season. So I want to focus on doing those in drizzle. I mean, okay, I see what you're saying goatee wise, but man, he's got the blue eyes and everything. I don't got that. No, yeah, that's the exact one that I saw when I looked up. All right. So we want to focus on. So I'm not really going to break into this glade here until probably the next drizzle season. So we're going to set up our woodcutters. Oh, that's actually perfect. We can just like knock out these 3 small glades, maybe even this one. I like that. As far as resources go, we have a reed fuel, which you can get with a harvester's camp, which is one of our stock blueprints. And then we have a yeah, yours. I think mine's a little bit curly. His is a little bit more straight hair. I like my mustache. I've been trying this little traitor. It won't curl up like this one. This one is a gentleman. This one is suave. This one is a rambunctious rebel, and I can't get him to join his brother in Machiavellian glee. It's a bit frustrating. Let's see. But it does give me an excuse to twist my mustache and look like I'm plotting something all the time. So how do you win the game? So that's the cool thing. So you'll see on the bottom left of the screen, there's a little blue bar. So that's your reputation bar. Right beside it, you have a red bar that's called the impatience bar, or the Queen's impatience bar. So the point of the game is to fill up your reputation bar all the way up before the Queen's impatience bar goes all the way up. Now there's other exciting ways that you can lose. You could, for example, not be able to please your people. And you'll see here on the top left of the screen, you'll have your demographics. You got your humans, you have your harpies. There are 5 races in the game, or cultures in the game. You have humans, harpies, beavers, lizards, and foxes. I have not unlocked the foxes. I have just recently unlocked the harpies. They're cool. So you have to, as you are building your little village, you have to make sure that you are creating enough luxury goods and specialty items that each culture likes to consume. So there are some overlap, but there's also certain items that are unique to each culture. So you want to make sure that you are looking after their needs based off population density. So, for example, if I have, yes, there are beavers. I love them. They are amazing at cutting wood, and they are like they're basically hobbits, but they're beavers, and they live in little log cabins, and they like pickled eggs, and you can make them wine. They love to get drunk. It's wonderful. They're like the dwarves of this game. They're like, we could add dwarves. Why don't we just add beavers with beards? They have beards. Yes. I'm pretty sad they didn't actually show up. I mean, I'm sure we'll get some on the next population draft that we have come in. But like, yeah, they're honestly probably my favorite one. The lizards are also kind of cool. They got like this sort of Japanese thing going on with them. But I like the beavers. Hands down, the best. So this is our warehouse here, and this is our ancient hearth. So our ancient hearth sort of creates a protective field, wherein which we can put some of our buildings, and more importantly, put some of our houses to house our population. If this thing goes out, we lose the game. So we have to make sure that we are constantly supplying it with fuel. There are various different sources for fuel, but early on in the game, that's mostly going to be wood. So what I like to do, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3. We have 8 population right now. You're always going to need a woodcutter's camp. I generally like to put 2 up as soon as possible, just so that we have not only working on clearing out these glades here, which is I'll get to that in a second, um, but that you can also just maintain your fuel supply. An archaeologist's office. Hmm. We'll look into that here in a second. First, we know that we're going to need an herbalist camp and a harvester's camp. So let's go ahead and put this harvester's camp. Can we put it there? Can we tuck it in right there? We can. We'll put that there, and then we'll add a little path here leading to the warehouse. I like to surround the warehouse with a path. Paths will allow your citizens to move quicker. And you can upgrade these paths to stone paths, like copper paths, and other kinds of stuff. I hesitate to put an herbalist camp here. Let's see if we get any interesting... Oh, okay. A brickyard early on would be very nice. A carpenter early on would be very nice. We are going to need crystallized dew. The kiln, that can give me bricks, that can give me jerky, and that can give me coal. Coal is a really good fuel source. The weaver, though, the weaver gives me the best fabric option. Tools are important later on. I think we go with the weaver for the fabric. Or maybe we go with difficult to say. Okay. Let's go with the weaver, because I know that they're going to want those coats. See now, and this is pretty much the game. You're trying to figure out how these different buildings can best serve your people. The kiln is really good. If I had lizards, I'd hands down go kiln. But getting weaver early on, getting brickyard early on, pottery, yeah. I don't really need pottery though, not for these guys. Planks is important. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go weaver. Also, this music is great. I love it. So yeah, we'll go weaver. Ooh, okay. Oh, and we get carpenter too, should we want it. Herb garden. There will be herbs. There will be roots. It uses farm fields. Fertile soil is the average amount. Okay. Let's go with the herb garden. Ooh. Uh, yeah. Biscuits, though. Cooperage. Yeah. We go cooperage, I think. There's no fertile fields anywhere nearby, so we're not worried about that. We are going to need rain collectors. For sure. And we are going to need a weaver. So let's get a crude workstation up. And we'll put that right here. And let's also get a herbalist camp for these berries. That'll be a nice little food source early on. Then we're gonna need houses. So I have humans here. It'd be faster just to make some shelters. So let's do that. I don't want to block off this because this is all going to be cut out. So let's just do... Let's make a little neighborhood here. 1, 2, 3. That gives me 9 housed people. I have 8 total pops, so that should be enough. And we'll put a little road there. That'll be their little street. And then we need our woodcutter things. Woodcutter camps. We'll put 1 there. So that's 3. We'll have 2 and 2. So that's 7. And then on top of that, we have our firekeeper. So yeah, that's going to be what we can do for right now. And I'll build a little road here. Yeah. And now we just hit play and let them go on their merry way. And you can speed up the game. Oh, hello. Hold on 1 second. Alright. Oh, hello. New function unlocked. Cool. So I'm going to keep these guys floating around so that they can help build. We have our first cornerstone. These are like little passive buffs that we choose as we go along the way. Oh. Nah. Meat production increases by +1 every 25 times it's produced. There's not really a whole lot of meat, man. I mean, yeah. There's like no meat. So I think we go route delivery line. Because the other one is just like, nah, I ain't messing with that. Okay, let's get, as soon as this comes up, we'll get some people on fuel. We'll have the Humies focus on that. And we're going to clear out all of this little area here. All of what y'all can see. I'll just go to town, man. Now we get to pick our orders. So, the more we fulfill these... Oh, perfect. I needed the farm anyway. That will help later on. Have at least 6 harpies for 30 seconds, and I get the advanced herbalist camp. I already have the herb garden. +1 to root production. That's good. But I think this is better. Keep the harpies resolve above 13 for 30 seconds, or complete any 2 glade events. Tools would be super useful. This gives me a little bit of population creep, though. It also is going to incentivize me to focus more on my harpies, which I don't want to get like too blindsided by that. This is going to happen no matter what. So I think this is that gives me more population creep. Yeah, we'll go with that. So far, these are looking to be very population centric. Also, I get a +1 in mushroom production, which is nice. Mushrooms are great. Let's see. We need to get these houses built, man. Disconnect from chat, I wonder. No? Once we get that house built, which is almost going to be, then we'll start working on it. Actually, we probably should start working on this now. We'll have these guys work on this, and we will have these two work on this, and then our next little population group that we'll get, we'll just focus on producing crude planks, because we're going to need those. Oh, you know what, actually? No, we still don't have enough. Oh, yeah, we will. Okay, cool. Pause. Let's put out some decorations to get this hearth level up. That looks nice. We'll do that. And we'll have... Let's see. There you have fence. Won't let me do that. Okay. Corner fence. Yeah. One, two, three, and then... Oh, the park counts as 4 decorations of its type, so we don't even have to worry about the fences. So that consolidates... Okay, cool. So that gets our hearth up to the encampment level. We don't have any stone. We do have copper. Wouldn't that be something? What if we did... What if we did this? Alright, so now we're in clearance season. Okay, as we get copper, focus on that. So they're working on that. Let's have... Yeah, okay. Now let's start working on planks and bricks, and you can focus on reeds. And then the next step would be to get our base building supplies in order. No, the next step would be a trading post, actually. Yep. Okay. Which I can build right there. And they should break into that glade pretty soon. It is pretty hot here. Hold on. I'm gonna go turn the air down. I think the first thing we should probably do is try and secure biscuits. So we need a bakery, a cookhouse, an apothecary might be really nice, actually. And I think maybe we'll make them out of roots, since we have that supply line of roots coming in. Yeah. Cookhouse. Yeah. Just be on the lookout for those blueprints. Porridge. Honestly, wait a minute. Hold on. If we can get something that makes porridge and biscuits, a field kitchen. Yeah, okay, so that barely does it. So we'd want to... A tea house. A tea house would be fantastic, because the harpies are going to want tea. If we can get a tea house, that's the move. We need a weaver first. Hopefully we get some farm fields. And then these trees are also giving me... Show me. Does it not show me? Oh, you can actually individually select. I didn't know that. That's cool. Are we beavering it up yet? We are embracing the spirit of the beavers by chopping wood. I have my humans on that right now. We're trying to break into these glades here, so I have additional resources. And we already have a small little garden and sort of the initial beginnings of our village put together. So what is this? Copper! Oh, that's fantastic. We're going to need that for our roads. And a reed field. Oh, several reed fields, actually. That is nice. I don't want a mine. So something I've noticed in my previous playthroughs of this game is that I tend to expand fairly quickly, and it bites me in the ass later. Because then I can't beaver time chomp chomp. Chomp chomp, motherfucker. Yeah. So I'm going to try and take my time a little bit. The Queen's Impatience ramps up quicker on higher difficulties. We're playing on the second level of difficulty here. I'm not too stressed about it. What we need is we need some additional population to come in so that we can clear these objectives. We'll get new blueprints for buildings. Hopefully we'll get a tea house or some sort of cookhouse or bakery so we can make some biscuits, because both harpies and humans love biscuits. Bro, you got a late Christmas present? Oh, awesome, dude. Those are always great. Was that did it involve lead? Hopefully they can clear that up just a little bit. The copper is going straight to my roads, so I can have faster. So, yeah, I gotta wait out one storm cycle, then I'll get some population coming in. I had a feeling, I had a sneaking suspicion that's what you were getting to, but hey, man, congratulations. Okay, so we are about to enter into our stormy season. So the only bonus that we currently have to their morale is I'm not going to ask questions. However, if for some reason you do sire a child, you do know that this next one would have to be named something like Woodchuck. Or like, can you imagine? Can you imagine you have a child after that comment, and then you name him Charles, short for Chuck? Chompy McChompsters. What if he whistled like Beaver from Winnie the Pooh? What if you just brought some karmic thing on your as of yet unborn child? He's got like a little gap in his teeth like Mike Tyson, and he just whistles. I can't do it, but like, okay. The Queen's impatience is growing, but we need to focus on how are we doing on fuel. Our fuel is pretty good. Our food is fantastic. What if we put another garden here? And then we put some of these aesthetic things. You are just making bricks like crazy over here. How much? You can make one more bricks. Let's can the bricks for now. Focus on that. I only have one collecting reeds right now. You're getting copper? How are you getting copper? Are you getting copper from the trees? Oh, that's amazing. You know what that means? We have more reinforced roads we can build. That's absolutely fantastic. Okay. Now I just need a builder. Let's take you off of berries for a second, because we need that trade route open stat, so we have access to the trader as soon as possible, so we can get some trade routes going. And now, so this is the storm season. This is where all the bad things happen. Currently, the first storm season's really not that bad, so long as you have houses for all your peeps. So we're good for right now. I have enough fuel. We're good on food, so I think we're chilling. We're staying relatively afloat with crafting resources, and building materials are going up with those planks. Hello, new blade. Oh, awesome. So we have some fertile fields here that we can put one of those farms, or, what else was it? No, an herb garden. So we can put an herb garden there. That'll be useful for tea later. Tools. Do we have any tools? We do not. So, are we going to get any tools? We are not. So I think we just break it. Oh. We don't have rock. Okay, well, we could have a weaver. And we could make training gear. We have the reeds for it. So, here's what we're going to do. We're going to have the weaver be built right there. That's a good spot for it. Then, we'll have a road there, and we'll put one flower bed and another flower bed. Then a lamp
go here. Or maybe there. I like there. Can you see the beaver peeps? We don't have any beavers. We only have humans and we have harpies. So hopefully we get some because those are marvelous to have. I'm hoping maybe we can get some in this next, after the storm, we'll get a bunch of settlers that come in. If we can get some beavers, that would actually be amazing so we can make some more progress on these trees here. I need to clear this out so I can kind of build outwards a little bit more. Make a second woodcutter's camp. The fact that I get copper from the trees is just fantastic, because now I can just... Because these copper roads give you 25% movement speed as you're going across them, so that's going to make my delivery lines hella nice. Banana bread, dude? Hell yeah. Copper roads, dude? Hell yeah. Let's see. So that's, what is that? 1, 2, 3. I'll need one more of the aesthetic decorations. We're doing good on fuel. We're doing good on food. Oh, you know what? We're kind of close on food. We're barely up. Makes sense. We're down a harpy on that. The thing about this game is not to be intimidated by the queen's impatience. You can work that down. You don't have to stress about it. Hello, what's this? Work safety guide. A standardized set of rules. Every villager with their need for education fulfilled increases global production speed by 5%. That's... in the future, that's going to be huge. Urban planning. For every 10 completed trade routes, all houses will have room for one more person. Market shift plan. Big strategic changes always come with an adjustment period. Every neighboring town offers +2 more trade routes, but no trader will arrive in your settlement until you complete at least 5 trade routes. Traders currently staying in the settlement will leave immediately. So this is not, so this is an example of sometimes you'll get perks or these cornerstones that are not really beneficial to you because you have not, you're not that far into the run yet. So for example, I only have 1 village in this current run. This is my 2nd village. So this market shift plan, this isn't really going to benefit me much. Especially when I'm going to be heavily reliant on a trader early on to get certain resources that I wouldn't otherwise be able to get. Or certain buildings or bonuses sometimes. I think the work safety guide is going to be very useful later on. Especially if we focus in on the education aspect. We have a weaver. I don't think that can make scrolls. But, yeah. I think that's going to be very... The harpies, they need education, so that works out with them. The urban planning, that is reliant on you being able to do trade routes. And yes, you need to do trade routes because those are just highly lucrative. But this is just crazy because that's per villager. 5%. That's nuts. So we're going to go with that. We also have our... Oh, look, we have a beaver. So we have 1 additional harpy, 1 additional human, and 1 additional beaver. And it gives me pipes. The beavers come with pipe. Let's you know what? But we do have these goals here. If we go back over here, we need 6 humans and we need 5 harpies. Or we need 6 harpies. So, as much as I want the beaver, trust me, we're going to go with the humans and the harpies here because that's going to get us further to clearing those objectives and ultimately decreasing the queen's impatience and getting us another blueprint. So I'm going with that. Now, we need to build another house. Stat. You always want to get those up as quick as possible. So we have these 3 basic houses here. I have 6 harpies. If I build a human house, that will take care of my 2 other humans. So what I can do is have my little woodcutters camp over here. We can move that closer to the woods. Then we can have a human house here. This will give us a morale bonus to our humans because they have received specialty housing. I can also make some more copper roads here. So that's good. And now we have 3 villagers free up. So let's have one. The harpies specialize in the herbalism stuff, so we'll have them work on that. And then if I can complete, for 30 seconds, and then I get the herbalist camp. Okay. So what we'll probably end up doing, since that's a better camp than this one, is deconstruct this, build the herbalist camp over there once that's done. We'll get those codes. That will be useful. And another blueprint. We still need 1 more human. You are now being streamed on my living room television. Say hi to Alex and Rory. Hi, Alex. Hi, Rory. How you doing? Let's see. So, let's see. I kind of want to reserve this fertile soil for a wheat field. However, we can still make... Yeah. It's not the best one. The copper mine would be nice, but this would be good for food production, which is always a plus. We also have this to deal with. We have no rock. That gives us some clay, but not... I say we have to go into training gear to clear that out. Yeah. The other thing too is the more woodcutters you have, the quicker this little meter raises up, which is hostility of the forest, right? And so the higher this is, the more negative effects you're going to suffer during the stormy season. So again, I'm going to try and experiment with different pacing. No shit, my baby just waved from her chair and said hi to the TV. Hello! How are you? That made me happy. Let's see. The reed fields would be nice. They also give me clay, weirdly enough. Let's have this harpy work over here. And honestly, getting some fabric out would not be a bad idea. And then we need this so that we can make these. Oh, rats. I need stone for those, or crystallized dew, or copper bars. A forester's, an alchemist, beanery, or brickyard. Copper bars, nah. I want to reserve my copper for my roads. I don't want to mess with using that for my materials. So for the crystallized dew, did I misspell it? Here we go. You need herbs, you need clay, which I get clay from the reed fields. I also might get clay from the trees. She's sitting here eating her chicken nuggies and watching Geistguard, smiling from ear to ear. What a day to be alive. She loves you. Aw. So yeah, I'm gonna need one of those rain collectors. I'm gonna need those anyway for tea later. We need stone. That won't give me stone. Frustration. How can I get stone? Trader? Well, they're not here yet. Also, so this map does make use of the archaeology mechanic as well, so it would probably be a good idea to build that building. Where can I put it that's aesthetically pleasing? I don't really have a place right now for it. I need to get... Okay, fine, you can make bricks. And you can make fabric. Yeah. Honestly? No, don't make fabric. We can get better value for our materials from the weavery, or the weaver. So you just focus on making planks and whatever. How many bricks do we have? Or clay? Okay. Are we figuring out how to get stuff? Hey man, yeah, actually, you know what? So what we will do is we'll get this herb garden, right? And we'll put that herb garden on this grass patch right here, so we can make that herb. Okay, that's the plan. It won't give us stone, but it might get us stone. No, okay. Let's see. Oh, huzzah! There's sea marrow here, and stone. So that's the next play then. Because that is what we are missing. So let's tuck you in. Where's a good spot? Ew. Okay, what if we do that? Are you in range? Just barely. Cool. So that's not going to mess with my fields or anything like that. Nice. We'll have 1, 2, 3 reinforced. Oh, no. Reinforced road there, and then maybe next population in 11 minutes. Ew. Okay. And they're almost done picking all these berries, I think. Now they got 12 more charges on it. We need this weavery though. That's going to be the priority. That way we can start making cloth. The stone. We got the hub nut. Oh no, not the hub nuts. And datter. We're killing it this stream. Hey man, so I tried the drug dealer simulator game. I couldn't get it to work. It was just not working on my PC. I don't know what the deal was. So sorry about that. But we can simulate it in here. And Alex, this is what he means by the hub nuts. I have chocolate peanuts from Hubs, also known as the hub nuts, but not the hub nuts. Damn it! What do you mean? That works for me. I'm all for it. Oh, damn it, because of the game. Yeah. I don't know what it is. Okay, awesome. That would be nice to have. Do I have any excess goods that I can trade at this point? No, not really. I have meat. I'm not really using that. You don't want to sell your parts. You never get parts, so you want to save those. You want to keep your wildfire essence because that's what you use to make additional hearths, which is going to reduce your forest's hostility. Which is something that I really needed to do in my past games, is build more of those. So I don't really think there's anything we can do with the trader. Those are really nice mats, but I don't think I can afford them right now. Trade oats though. I do need pack of provisions. Yeah. Yeah, I just don't have... Yeah. Gonna keep the development of this low and slow for a little bit. So we're done with this objective. So that gives us coats, that gives us this new herbalist camp and another blueprint. Let's see what we get. Okay. So I already have the ability through the Weaver. No, I don't actually. Hold on, wait a minute. What? Ah, cooperage. So I can make coats at tier 2 with the cooperage. So we already have that recipe. It would be nice to be able to make coats at tier 3. However, ale and scrolls synergizes so well between the humans and the harpies. The foragers camp, I'm not really concerned about. The provisioner, that's useful, especially if you're doing trade routes. The flour, especially. Hold on. Yeah. The flour would be nice for biscuits. Education's a long play. But I think scribes, that's just so good. You get scrolls and tools if you're in a pinch. Yeah, I think we go scribe on this one. So let's see. How long does it take to move on? I reckon you have to get enough material here to build and expand to the blue. So, right. So what it is, think of it more as of a long, drawn out campaign. So, like for example, I'm building this city here, right, or this little town, um, and it's going to expand and expand and expand, and I can go out further and further and further, and risk raising this meter really up, and risking the Queen's impatience, and I can unlock all of these glades around here, and like all the resources within and all the little events that happen within. Okay, cool. I can do that. Eventually, though, I'm going to fill up this little blue bar, and then it's time to move on. And so I will leave this settlement to its own devices, and I will go out further on the overarching world map that you saw at the very beginning, and I'll make another settlement that connects to this one via a little pathway. And then, so you're basically repeating this process over and over and over again with different variables, different conditions, different terrain types and resources. And you're hoping to get to one of those seals. When you get to one of those seals, should you be able to get there before the Blight Storm hits, which is to say you have a certain number of games in a cycle that you are allowed before the entire map resets. You got to start from square one again. So if I fail, for example, if I fail in this settlement, that's fine. I'll just have to build another settlement that's adjacent to my previous one. But that's going to set me back and keep me further from my goal of getting to that seal. I still get the bonus of every single successful settlement that I complete. I get some resources that I can spend at my capital city to upgrade certain traits and buildings and such. That way, my later runs will be a little bit more efficient. But yeah, it's a very slow-paced game when you zoom out and look at like the macro of it. Um, but I mean, once you get pretty proficient at knowing how to plan out a settlement and sort of like, so these little orders and these little recipes that come out are semi-randomized, right? So you get them kind of based on your population. So once you kind of get familiar with the game and adept at the game, you can sort of guesstimate like what the optimum build order is, or like what the optimum deck of blueprints is for any particular run. And then you can just hit this times 3 multiplier thing here at the top and just speed through. But there is an element of this game which is very aesthetic, and it's actually part of the mechanics. Like, you get, the more you decorate your little village, the better upgraded your little village becomes. You go from an encampment to a neighborhood to a district. And so it sort of incentivizes you to take your time as much as you can and kind of beautify your village, which I like. I like because that's the whole one of the big draws to city builders, is that you're taking this small little thing and making it into a big, thriving, efficient metropolis. And so what this game does differently from a lot of those city builders is, in those other city builders, what you build stays, right? And then you can just revisit it and check in on things and like edit it however you want. Kind of like Roller Coaster Tycoon, almost, if you remember that game, which I'm sure you do. But this game, it puts you in the moment. It's more about the process, and I dig that. I like that. So I need this Weaver up stat. Also, if I do have access to the Carpenter later, I probably should get that. So we do have some coats. Let's get... What's the next building we need? It's the stone one, right? Yeah. We don't really have anyone to work it. And we don't really have anyone to work the Weaver either. Hello, what's this? Okay, so we have 2 more orders to pick from. 3 humans. Ever since the Great Civil War, all species have been locked in a constant struggle to gain the Queen's favor. The humans remember your help. +3 to humans resolve. I don't know why my humans have such a... Like, they are 1 less population. The less population you have of any particular group of people, the easier it is to make sure that all of their needs are met and that they're happy. The higher the population is, the more goods you need to produce in order to keep them happy. So, oh yeah, yeah. This game, especially with the fact that it allows you to build in a pause scenario, you can pause and build and kind of organize. Also, what's really nice, it's very forgiving in that any building that you decide to scrap or destroy, you get all of your resources that went into that building refunded back. So it really incentivizes you to experiment with different layouts, which is very nice. Um, so yeah, what do we want to do here? I say let's stick and try and keep a homogenous, as much of a homogenous population as possible. So let's go with this. Next we have, oh, that's huge. Deliver 50 mushrooms? Bet. And we get 5 harpies? So that's a lot of population creep. We're in the drizzle season, so I'm gonna have to make sure that we build those houses. That's the next thing that needs to happen. Let me get these humans over here housed. Right, so we have access to that advanced camp. They're almost done with this berry bush. We'll dismantle this, and then we'll build that advanced herbalist camp over there. I also need someone to take care of this abandoned cache. That's what I needed the stone for. I forgot. Okay, cool. Oh, hello. What's that? Oh. Awesome. So we have that going on. Don't have quite the population for that yet, but we're just gonna chill. We need that human house up as soon as possible. You can also, like, what's cool is you can see these guys taking and delivering resources in real time along these little roads and putting it in places, which I like. I also like how the humans aren't just like generic humans. They look like little beetles because they have these little woven baskets on their back. And it makes sense, right? Because this world is constantly raining. So, of course, they're going to want, like, little wearable umbrellas or, like, little rain gear on constantly. And even the harpies, too. Like, that's not their heads. That's not their beaks. That's like a little hood that they have that looks like a beak, and they wear it over their heads. And, yeah, I just like those small little details. Very cute. So the human house is done. That should give them a benefit right there. And look at how that resolve jump up just from having that. Affected, so yeah. So we're just gonna keep at this. My fuel could be better. Somehow I had coal. I don't know how I got that. And wood. My crafting resources are doing excellent. Consumable items. Food? Food we're staying on top of. That's good. However, I am running out. Oh, we're out of berries now, aren't we? Okay. So, you're not doing anything. We're going to have to build an herbalist camp anyway. So, is that going to keep them? Yes. Okay, so let's do this. And then we'll move our woodcutters thing closer over here. Or, yeah, we'll move it over here just to clear this out a little bit. I like the fact that you can select the trees that you want to cut. That's really cool. Okay. We have 2 builders not doing anything. I want to wait until this harpy is done with these berries. Are you delivering those? Now you don't have anything to do? Okay. So let's go ahead and dismantle this building. Oh, nope, don't do that. Ah. So yeah, that speedy construction there. And then we'll get Oh, that's perfect. So let's have those 2 harpies work on that there. Awesome. So we have this objective done. We get 2 more harpies. We get berries that will help our food, and we get more parts and a blueprint. So we already have access to a small farm. I'm not worried about that. Yeah. Oh, I like that it tells you. So a plantation. We don't need a trapper's camp. A tavern is huge. We do have the ability to make ale, so a tavern's going to be very important later on. We already have pretty good access to berries and plant fiber. I'm not really worried about that. I think tavern is the obvious pick here. So this is going to be a very important building. You know what I kind of like? I kind of like the idea of there being like a little human district over here. Like a little small little human hub. And then... yeah. Let's... once they clear this out a little bit more... yeah. Or we could just put it next to the trader. That makes sense, right? Tavern by a trader. Alright. But let's not get ahead of ourselves, because we do have to prioritize these other things. I also probably need another human house. So we'll put one right here. It's clearance season, so that's very important that I get that going. Out of clay, that's unfortunate. They're delivering 4, so we'll have enough to build that, but I need another source of clay, probably from this copper vein here when we build that mine. Okay. So... but I also get clay. No, I don't. I don't get clay from that. But I do need that house up stat. Okay. Once these guys are done with the reeds, looks like they only have 1 node over here left. Then we'll move them. They can focus on these reeds over here. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Uh-oh. Our fuel's gone down. So, in your time playing, what is the hardest part of the game? I think the hardest part of the game... the hardest part of the game, I think, is kind of like what I mentioned before, being impatient, funnily enough. Because, yes, you do have several different timers that you're working to balance. But I think if you take your time and you focus on quality over quantity, that will allow you a more balanced building experience. Because, like, compared to my previous games, like, I would have already gone into some of these glades already. I would have already had like 3 of these little these little woodcutter things out. This little hostility of the forest probably would have been really high. Like, I barely made it on the last village that I had because I was so focused on like expanding that I forgot about just tending to my chain of resources, to make sure that my lizards were happy. And that was an interesting run because it also kind of taught me that sometimes setbacks in this game are a good thing because I was overpopulated. I couldn't keep any of my people happy because there weren't enough goods to go around. But when I had people leave, then suddenly everyone was happier. So I was like, okay, so this was actually the best thing that could possibly happen. It wasn't, and I ended up winning. So yeah, it's really just sort of learning how to balance your resources and time management. So, which I know, oh, time management. Yeah. Looks like fuel is going back up. That's good. I need to do something to make my harpies more happy. My humans are pretty favored here. Biscuits would be nice, but I don't have anything that can make biscuits. Not yet, at least. Is that a... It is a 3-1. Oh, that's perfect. I'll just move that house when we get to that point. Plenty of reeds. If we could get something to increase our reed production, that would be nice. I think what we need to do is we need to go into another glade. And I think maybe it's going to have to be one of these big boy ones, because those usually have really big resource nodes that come in clutch. So as much as I want this to be like a pretty rectangle cut out so that we can start moving our city over here after we clear out these resources, I think what we need is more resources. I mean, we're good here. We needed more humans. We'll get that in the next population go. We also need to deliver 6 packs of crops. Oh! Well, okay then. I don't know where we get mushrooms from. Besides... No, not even the trees. Okay. 6 packs of crops. So for that, that's a makeshift post that makes crops. I don't know if we have anything else that does that. I don't think we do. Yeah, we don't. Alright, so I'm gonna make this and then I'm gonna delete it because this is very inefficient. But yeah, we'll put that right next to the trader. Yeah. Might even get a little trade route thing out of it, I don't know. No. Yeah. I don't want to get those humans now. Oh, that's correct. Okay, so wait a minute. We actually get a bonus for dangerous and forbidden glade events completed in drizzle season. So, yeah. Actually, how about let's do this. Let's move the woodcutters camp from over there. We'll be really sneaky. We'll put it right here. We'll make a little path. Oh. No. There we go. and then we'll just draw a straight line here, and we'll deprioritize all of this so they won't be tempted to go over that way. That way, by the time the next drizzle season shows up, we will have cleared this out and probably will be able to complete one of these events. The timing is important because if whenever you expose one of these little areas, there's a timer on one of the dangerous events in that little area. If you don't complete it in time, you get a major penalty, and I would rather avoid that. So let's go with that. They made pretty decent progress here, so that's cool. Oh good, the Weaver's coming up. Awesome. That means we can get our cooperage up. So the more buildings that you have, the more fuel it's going to cost you. Harvester's Camp has no deposits nearby. Okay, we'll move you. Oh, that's actually perfect. We'll move you right there. Gonna do it right there? Even better. Okay. We are going to need that mine for the clay that would give me. Yeah, we should have this cleared out by the next. Do I have enough for 6 packs of crops? I should, yeah. Got like 76 of them. I just need 36 roots. Yeah, we're good. Plus, is it roots that we get the passive? I think so. Awesome. So we have additional population coming in. That'd be nice, but let's stick with the homogenized population. So we'll go with you. What do we have here? Exploration contract. The Royal Academy wants a detailed map of the region and will supply anyone willing to help. Gain 20 reed and 20 clay for each discovered. That's pretty good. A useful mill upgrade. Gain 3 oil for every 10 flour produced. That's super good for fuel. And then woodcutter song. For every 20 felled trees, global resolve is increased by 3 for 120 seconds. So the thing about that's good, but it incentivizes building a lot of woodcutters. It also incentivizes having a very speedy production line in terms of lumber. That would be great if I had a predominantly high beaver population. I do not, though. So that is probably not as advantageous as it may appear. The exploration contract, that would be nice. I do need clay. Clay is a fairly rare resource on this map, from what I can see. 20 reeds is useful. Fuel, though? You got a 3D printed slug from a friend, and it's the great. Can't see it? Got a picture of it? So at some point, if we're gonna make biscuits, we're gonna need a mill. I'm hoping we get one. So in good faith, I'm gonna select the small press cornerstone because that's gonna be huge. Okay. So we need another human house. If I do that, who's living here? Perfect, actually. Since we have extra builders, let's just let them do their thing, kind of catch up on some of these. We'll also need some people to go out in that little quest over here. Awesome. So sea marrow is saving our ass right now, but we're running out of that quickly. We probably do need another lumber camp. That's what we need. We needed a bakery. Oh, wait a minute. Let's not get it twisted. Hold on, time out. For a bakery, we need flour. That's unfortunate. Provisioner will provide us with flour, but it doesn't count as a mill. So we're not going to get the bonus from the thing that we picked earlier. Man. Yeah, Provisioner's not going to do it. I don't think it will. I mean, bakery is definitely the go-to, right? But, like... Man. Does it count? Buildings. Can I go to buildings? No. Well, actually, yes, I can. Hold on. Food. Go all. Biscuits. Yeah. Need flour. Oh, it's because I'm under food. It's going to be under... No. Yeah, flour. Okay. It doesn't count as a mill, however. I don't think it does, at the very least. Hmm. What does it use? Hmm. That's tough. Does this count as a mill? Does a provisioner count as a mill, though? Where can I see my... Oh, here it is. A useful mill upgrade. Gain 3 for every 10 flour produced. So here's the thing. Does it give me 3 oil for every 10 flour produced? That's the most important takeaway? Or is it, it's because it says a useful mill upgrade, a provisioner. I don't know if that counts as a mill or not. I'm going to look it up. The who? Oh. Does a small... No. Does a provisioner count as a mill in Against the Storm? It produces flour. I think... Also, this gives me more value grain than it does roots. It also diversifies our ingredients, so we're not taking all from one resource. So I think small farm on this fertile soils play. Man, I really want the bakery and the pie, but it's useless unless we can make flour. Hopefully, that will come back up. That's that's honestly upsetting. Okay, we'll go with the provisioner because we do need the flour. Yep. And hopefully it counts as a mill so that we get the added fuel bonus of that oil. And we'll put that sucker kind of right there. That's a good place for it. So we need one of y'all working over here to make these pack of crops so that we can get 3 more humans. I'll probably make a woodcutter's thing for them. Because our fuel is kind of tanking. Not terribly, but also, yeah. Our harpies are not really feeling all too good. So we need a cooperage to start making some clothes for them as well. Yeah. What is this building? A human house? Okay. This stone thing here is almost done. I don't think we're going to be able to complete any of these objectives this drizzle season. Ideally, we'll clear this out right towards the end of the next storm season, And then when it comes to drizzle season, we'll be able to complete it. So I think what we'll do is we'll tactically move our woodcutting operations over to this area. And then they can focus on clearing out this glade here. Maybe kind of this whole little section. You're going to work on the crops there. We need to get the fabric up and going. Have the hot... Oh, you know what? Let's have you be a human. We'll have you over here making cloth. And use that. Reeds are probably going to be better. We'll use everything at our disposal to make cloth because that's just going to be useful later on. That leaves us with one builder. We need this human house built. So that's maximum priority. They're still making planks and bricks. That's good. We're out of clay. We do have stone. So use that if you can. We don't have any miners. So getting no copper on that side of things. Also, we need one more... Oh, we need one more population. No, we don't. Oh, we just need that house built. Do I have anything else of a higher priority going on right now? No? Okay. So if we do that, then that will be... And then we just need one more of these decorations. Let's do a signboard over here. Yeah. So that should fully house our pop. Uh-oh. Oh, wait a minute. No, not uh-oh. I got a road on that side. Kind of. Awesome. Our fuel went up. That's good. Okay. Barrels. Oh, we do need drizzle water, and we need crystallized dew. So if we can get a brickyard, that would be good. We also need a rain collector. I'm not going to go too crazy with the buildings, though, because we still... Okay, hold on. I'm near here. Okay. You keep doing that. They're making bricks. Cool. Uh-oh. I still have one population that's homeless. Who is that? A harpy? Oh, it's because I have 10 of them. Okay. So we got to get that situation fixed. Let's have a temporary house here. Hopefully we can get some harpy housing. That way that gives them a little bit of a morale boost. I'm really hoping we get a bakery on one of these blueprints, man, because... Let's see. Yeah, the herbs would be very useful. Okay, what if we did this? What if we did half and half? So we have an herb garden here that does those. Actually, why didn't I think of that before? That's actually genius. We'll split this field in half, essentially. So I just need to move the stone over here. And then we'll build a small farm that will take care of those little squares. And then we'll have all of this be farm field. That way... I like that. That's a good idea. I'm glad I thought of it. Gain 20 pottery every time you... +1 to plank production. Wildfire essence, that's nice. And ancient tablets. We're gonna do this anyway. That one's trade routes. I'm not really worried about trade routes. Again, not really worried about trade routes. Deliver 25 packs of trade goods. This is going to take a really long time to do. This depends. So I have a weaver, so this is possible. So go with this. I need that house built. Trader arrived. Zorg. Hold on. Biscuits can now be produced in the kiln and the rain mill. That is not a rain mill. That is a rain collector. I do not have a kiln. Can I get some biscuits temporarily to please these harpies? And the humans? I don't have any amber. Nah. Nah. That's unfortunate. I could attack him. I have not done that yet. But I'm almost afraid to. I don't know what it does. He looks menacing too. Look at that face. This is like some Jabba the Hutt kind of stuff going on. I really don't want to mess with him. It's very intimidating. Barrels. Oh wow, our field's actually doing really well. I think the stonecutter's almost out of stuff though. Hopefully we have some additional stone in this little blade. Awesome. So they're making cloth. We should have a lot of that. Yeah, we got 26 cloth already. So we should probably be in a good spot to start working on our cooperage. So once you're done building that sign... Awesome, so we upgraded that. So that gets plus 10% to global production speed, and it increases our hearth's resistance to corruption, which is not a mechanic that we're having to deal with since we're playing on the Pioneer difficulty, but on the higher difficulties, that's very useful. How many reeds do you have left? Yeah, kind of running out, so expanding this is going to be a really good idea. And then come storm season, we'll break into that. Stonecutters camp is out. How unfortunate. Okay, I'm gonna take y'all. I'm gonna move y'all to the mine. And stonecutters, since we're not really using it right now, if this doesn't have any stone, I'm destroying it. Okay. Awesome. That's as far as we're going to be able to get with our current population, so I'm going to have them start working on the coats once this is built. True. So what we might do... You're almost done with berry picking over here. Got 9 more charges. We'll move that herbalist camp. Hopefully to a resource node. I mean, we're going to clear this out pretty soon. So I'm not too worried about that. We also have this. I'm not going to do that because then we'll have 3 humans unhoused. How many humans are in this house? 2, 2, and 2. What are you doing? That's the builder. Okay, cool. Let's have you work on coats now. So resolve is going down. See, and this is what I was talking about. The Queen's impatience is not that high. And the reputation, hold on. Why is it not that high? I honestly don't know. Okay, we got into this glade. Let's see what's here. Copper, swampweed, and a drizzlewing nest. Not particularly useful. I mean, the copper is. And this will be good for the harvester's camp. No, it won't. The herbalist camp? No, it won't. What do I need? Oh, a forager's camp. That's a completely different building. No stone, though. So... let's do this. Let's move the woodcutter here. We're still gonna mess with that. But we need to get into some other resources here, so we'll work on that. Oh, you know what? Actually, timeout. That's not what we're doing. Now we know what kind of resources we have here. We want to capitalize... What is it that I get from that? More reputation points for every Dangerous or Forbidden Glade event completed. That's pretty nice. This will give us also additional resources, so why not? Y'all go over there and deal with that. When this mine is depleted, you can't move a mine, but you can scrap it and build a mine somewhere else. So we'll do that on this copper stuff here. Yeah, and we'll wait till the next drizzle season before we bring out some more humans. Okay. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I was not expecting that. I have nothing. I don't... Those are... that's unfortunate. I can't harvest that. We have more grass, so that's good. I'll probably dedicate that to... Well, I could go half and half on that again. Basically, I get a full field either way. That's a lot, though. Tablets, pigments, mushrooms. Mushrooms. That would make... Oh, hello. I think that's the play. But... what is this? +2 to vegetable production? Okay. more fertile soil. Barrels. Barrels, barrels, barrels. Yeah, copper bars. Yeah, nah. We can't make barrels. So that is unfortunately nowhere to go. Can we make... wait. No, we don't have the bakery. That's unfortunate. That would be really nice. Yeah. Well, rats. Yeah, that's really unfortunate. I mean, we can do this. All food production is 70% slower. Yikes. Ooh, and we're already at a deficit too. Planting crops is 30% faster. I mean, that's almost comparable to that. I say we burn it down. I need to get someone on that. Let's have... That's going to take 4 minutes. And next drizzle's in 58 seconds. So we should be able to complete that in time. Hopefully. Let's have you guys stop your production. And that should give us a boost to our fuel, since we're not using wood to make planks temporarily. And I will have you guys work on that. That brings down the completion time to 3 minutes, which should get us into the next drizzle cycle, and we'll be able to complete that, and then we get the reputation. So let's send it. Cool. And then we'll probably have tavern. So they're working on that. I don't know how long the drizzle season lasts, though. We may not... It might be shorter than 2 minutes. No, we'll do it. We'll be able to complete it in plenty of time. Woodcutter's Prayer. Lose all stored fuel? No, no way. The crown is very forgiving as long as goods keep flowing. Impatience grows 30% slower for 180 seconds every time you finish a trade route. Again, we're not really doing trade routes. Exploration Expedition. You took some of the best explorers. Oh, gross. I'm going to wait on that. We're not going to touch that until I'm ready to take down 2 glades. Which are probably going to be... You know what? That's going to incentivize us to have 2 woodcutters. Which I was planning on doing anyway, but we may hold off on that. We also have these guys coming in. We're going to have a big population influx. Oh, hello. That's not going to give me barrels that I need. Let's... I really wish I had harpy housing. What do we want to do here? Let's hold off. Alright, dude. Thanks for tuning in, y'all. You have a good night, bro. makes sense. So that's what's doing that. 70% is insane. Guys are gonna finish that. We'll probably have them back on planks and bricks. How are y'all doing over here? Still have a few nodes. Copper. How much copper do we have? 18. We can upgrade this significantly. We'll probably do that a connecting road from this field over here. Fuel is doing pretty well. Where's our woodcutters here? Y'all are gonna need a little bit something else to cut. Let's clear this out and this out. Herbalist camp. Is there anywhere else? There is. So y'all go here. And I can have 19, so let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And that can plug in there. Done with that, they're going to bring the water skins over. We'll complete that event. Did I get the bonus reputation points from that? I think so. Or do I have to harvest it? Hold on. No, we're struggling in food. I just have 10 more. We might be able to do it. Oh, because of the light as a feather perk. Nice. So yeah. That should be it. It's gonna come down to the wire. And we cleared it, so we should get reputation points for that. And that might get us our next blueprint. Nah, we're not gonna be able to do it in time. Rats. I don't know if that counted or not. So now I have 2 builders. Y'all actually do that. Y'all focus on building those roads. We are in clearance season. Here's what we'll do. No, I don't like that. You need one of those for those. No, no, I don't. For this, huh? I can make a small one. I don't need a big one. Bathhouse. Or a temple. Education. They both. They want both. Um, think I will. I'll just destroy those whenever it's time. Why? What's wrong? Oh, that's nice. Druid's Hut. I don't think that gives us access to incense. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I don't really have any excess materials to give him, man. I didn't get my food up. They're coming. They're on their way. Could also have an additional herb garden over here, I'm thinking. And then hopefully we get a tea house. I don't understand. Can you not? Oh. Hold on. Is that what's going on here? No? Wait a minute. Oh, you're on break. Hold on. Can't afford to move. I need one plank. Okay. Oh, now you're doing something. Oh, because they don't. Oh, they don't do that in the storm season. Gotcha. Okay. That makes sense. Um. So that means I can split this up. Let's do that. Okay, let's get started on these trees. Oh, is it because these are planted now? I see. I see, I see, said the blind man. Okay, so take those guys off. Oh, happy day. Okay. More fields. What's up? Oh man, I wasted that. Oh well. Let's go ahead. Wait a minute. That would be good. This would be good for ale. I need something where I can make biscuits. The rain mill, but I have the provisioner. Provisioner thing is what I picked for them to make the flour. So that is an improvement, but ale is important for my tavern. So we're gonna go with the brewery on that one. Also, you know what? Doesn't it just make more sense? Instead, just move this. Oh, you know what? If I do that, I lose what I already planted. Right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So next storm season, I'm moving those over there. Have them plant real quick. I don't think they'll have enough time. Beaver anyway. The planks, that would help. Parts, always good. Taking them on in clearance season though. Let's cast this clearance season. Okay. So instead, you'll just focus on building. No one likes pickled goods here, huh? The water skins. Oh. The barrels. Oh. So we'll need some sort of smelter. I need a bakery. This needs 14. This is 3, 3, 3, so that's 9. That's exactly the amount of clear. Fire key. Yeah, we're going to be doing that anyway. +2 to copper bar production, which we may have to look into because of barrels. But we don't have anything that can currently make any. So yeah, I think we go with that. And then this one, a ranch. I mean, no, that won't even help me. Yeah, okay. We need to get started on these trade goods. Trade goods. And building materials. Might be out of reeds. Oh no. Okay. Fiber. It's foragers camp. Okay. Ivan. Meanwhile, my harpies need some love. I just don't know what to do for them. If we can get biscuits and pies, we just need a bakery then. That's it. Should probably work on trying to get these objectives done. So Weaver can do trade goods. We need those skins. So let's focus on this. We won't be able to produce a whole bunch, but yeah. Is there anything? Flour from the provisioner. Yeah. Also use roots. Did we break into a glade? What do we do? Not yet? Alright. I need a new blueprint pretty quickly. Hopefully it's a bakery. They're making that. Crystallized, dude. Got the tea. Okay. Who's all housed where? Harpies, harpies, harpies. Harpies, harpies. 2 humans, 2 humans. So I can have 2 human houses. Let's build those. It is drizzle season. They are doing that. Let's build those. Yuck. And then do that.
Hello.
Lamp fiber. Plant fibers will come in handy. That will allow us to make. What will it allow us to make? Hold on. Brain. More cloth. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Cloth for more cloth down the line.
Me. Read the mima.
You son of a bitch. Pottery production. Honestly, let's do this. Because we're gonna need that for cloth.
Hello. Papa. Wakapata. Oh, la la.
Oh no, that's terrible. There we go. Yeah, having two hearts, I didn't think about what that would do to my fuel consumption. I was just thinking a lot. Yeah, you're out of stuff. I know. Let's get this up. I mean, there's not really anything else to harvest. It's plant fibers, yeah. I don't need you on that. I need 15 packs of building materials. I need them to make as many coats out of that as possible, so I need to do that. And then y'all are working on luxury goods. Use the skins. Need to get that upgraded. Herbalist camp has none. Are there any in any of these glades? No, there's not. So let's get you out of the way. We'll put you over here for now. We will deactivate it. I need a bakery. I don't think I should have bought some. He probably had some. Dang. Hopefully we can get all the production up. I don't know, it's not that far up. What's that? That sounded like a blade. Oh! We don't need the rain mill. The copper bars. And it can make biscuits. That's good. Copper bars and biscuits. Yes, smelter, I think. 100%, right? We send it? Crystallized dew for tea. But biscuits are shared with all three of them, I think. We go smelter. Yeah. And then what? We have a mine over here. Yeah. We need to get that up. So we have biscuits. Now we can start making flour properly. Mushrooms, now we need the mushrooms. Let's get all this stuff built first. You focus on grain. We'll add another arc here, and then we will add garden here. More copper, good. And stone, good. And an abandoned cache. Ouch! stop making planks. Should have enough storage. We need more fuel. Let's start working on this area here. Or let's start working on this area here. So okay, we've been pretty quiet, mainly because this is a really tight spot. Our fuel is dangerously low. Actually, no. Huh. Okay, never mind. It's not that bad. We do need more food. Berries are down. That influx of beef jerky is down. Roots are up and mushrooms are down. So all the foraging things make sense. My harpies are not enjoying something. And food is low. Come on, guys. Yeah, I know, man. That's good. That's not good. Being low on food is not helping. Let's see. Hoping these berries help. We picked ourselves up from that fuel issue. for our mine. 5 minutes till newcomers. Still have this. Forage milk. What was that? Is that all it's telling me? Oh, it went up. Good. Need a better fuel source. Need more herbs. Hey, back into it.
Ugh.
Yeah. That would give me access to other resources that I desperately need. Yeah, those eggs, that would help my food problem tremendously. As much as the Harpy House would be really nice. But won't these farms help as well? Those are some giant, for one thing. Yeah, I think honestly, we'll go with the Harpy House. Oh. Hello. This will help me more. Oh, we got it. Okay. Cool. Uh, yeah, I'll take that. Cool. Oh. Ooh. Oh man, so that's like super difficult, but potentially really rewarding. That's interesting. I like that. Um, but yeah, I think that's gonna be. Oh, you know what? We forgot to go to the city and get some upgrades if we have any. Looks like we have a few. Oh, cool. That's pretty good. That gives me rain punk engines, but I ain't. Let's do this so I can. Oh, the beaver houses. Okay. Yeah. Let's go with the beaver houses. That will help. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's where we'll call it for today. Um, yeah. All right. Well, thanks for watching, y'all. Uh, hopefully we can get that mic in by this weekend. And some of my other stuff should be here, so we'll have a little bit more of a complete set, and that'll be fun to figure out and everything. So until then, thank you all for tuning in. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. You'll have a great one, okay?